Yeah. Ow.
Arby's sauce is making itself a problem for everyone. Hey!
Yeah, Arby's for target.
Daniel. Said Daniel.
I said Arby's live streaming in Riley, which makes no sense. Time to say the following. Rhombus. Okay, that's an option. It looks like someone cast a triangle on a football.
What?
This object. It's on deep fried paper football. Well, thinking way too hard about the concept of croissants. Pumpkin pie fruit. I got one before. It was okay, but it felt like it wasn't supposed to be cold.
Okay. So you're trying to heat it now.
Yes.
Okay.
I had the level music of an ancient and terrible Beetlejuice video game stuck in my head for some reason.
Huh.
It's got the same energy as do 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 do, but isn't as catchy or as good.
Mm.
Oh, you're just difficult triangular croissant, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Just felt on a couple of seconds. Very well. Need to crack up on that. I should have microwaved it in the card sleeve. It'd be easier to eat. P. If I stab this with a sword, do I get like 50 XP? Most of the microwave energy went right through the croissant and piled into the goo within.
That's typical. Hi, Harry.
Typical goo. What am I called? A common goo L.
I don't know what that means.
I believe it means an L is in opposition to a W, and common is in frequent, typical.
Why is it an L?
How is it L
My
in
mouth is full.
opposition to a W? I don't think I get that.
A loss as opposed to a win.
There you go. I was about to answer that question, but
Gotcha.
suddenly a blorb of hot pumpkin substance spilled out and had to be contended with. How's that for a Halloween chart topper? Tart chopper. Hot pumpkin goo coming in at number 468. You're tuning into WTF, where we only play the lowest charted songs. That was Hubba Hubba Zoot Zoot. Which might not even be the name of the song. I don't know.
And the robot has seen us.
Hooray!
The lowest charted songs for which year received the greatest quantity of hail.
Interesting interesting that the robot saw us when I said hubba hubba zoot zoot.
Mm-hmm. Good evening, Internet.
Good evening, Internet.
It is 8:17 p.m. on Thursday, November 14th, 2024. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel.
I just ate a weird pastry.
This is Remy. And tonight, we are going to be continuing Shadows over Loathing.
Ooh,
We are in the swamp.
Big Moist.
Yes, that's the name of the swamp.
And I have a pea bag. Awesome. I think you have to fight like a forest full of spiders for it. Or desperately rescue it from a swiftly crumbling bridge. The first one is just a death trap, honestly. It's like until you get the down stab, well, you can do it. But it's a little on the touch and go side.
So let's see here.
Last time we solved a distinctly non-ghost related key puzzle. Not a ghost in that house.
Yeah.
So you did a bunch of stuff here.
We rescued a boy that had been turned into a tree, who's no longer a boy. He was very old. Ah, yes, and the frogmen.
Ah, we're back in Frog Quarry. Fun! So, what appeals to you? A powerful amulet that significantly increases magic weapon attack? Though mighty does your main attack and or fixing problems while serving justice at the same time.
That.
And getting a weird head frog out. Wait, did I say people? I mean, it steals meat from your house. Okay, Freaky Frog Day it is. Ah, yes, you're on the Frogger's dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came back for another try, eh? I guess so, yeah. Okay, fire away.
You want to take more blind shots, or should I just
How should I start?
well, I think you need to know more about the situation.
So why do you want to be a human so much?
That's more about getting more about the situation.
How do you know how the statue works? Okay. gem out yourself? Frog gave me this emerald. Remy, get off the desk.
The frog got off the desk. That's... Hey, Remy. You played a part of a frog. Get off the desk.
That's a good girl.
But only very slowly.
That's quite laborious. Good job, Remy. Finish that cat. Stage.
It's human's mind in my frog body. I was hopping around in here when it happened. You were in this cave? It's kind of far from water. Yeah, but I've always been really drawn to this statue. Huh, maybe I am the frog chosen one. Kneel before me, human. I feel like I shouldn't kneel.
Bro, I'm not sure that those are darn things. I don't think it was. Yeah, it's a pretty.
Haha, nah, I'm just kidding. I've always been pretty devout, though. A particularly religious frog? Well, unlike you we humans, frogs only have the one god. And if there's only one game in town, you might as well play, right? That seems important.
So, what did that frog go?
So why do you want to be a human so much?
Can a human close to the statue with his first answers?
Okay, so why don't you take the gem out yourself now?
Yep.
Devout as hot, but the others aren't less devout. Frogs all share the same mind. Oh yeah, are you still connected to the others? No, I can't hear them thinking anymore. To be honest, it's nice to finally get a little peace and quiet. That's interesting.
Well, it is.
Yeah, okay. Because it's exciting and new. Check out these thumbs. Are you kidding me? Some of the climbing type frogs have rudimentary thumbs, but not like these tadpoles. I'm gonna give so many thumbs up to people, it's gonna be great. Thumbs are pretty good. I guess I don't appreciate mine enough. Right? Forget being a frog. Being a frog sucks, and I guarantee that the others agree with me. Well, except you can't really guarantee that because you don't share the same mind anymore. You don't know what they're thinking. Ooh, look at you, all used to having hairs and being able to split them. It's true, though. It seems rude to do this to those people. Don't take their side. They deserve what they got. They deserve to be turned into frogs. That's right, they do. Those guys blasphemed against the frog god, and being stuck with those dumb frog bodies is their just desserts. Okay, but are they all guilty? That one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. He seemed like a pretty good guy, at least. That was the one who stole the eye in the first place. He's the particular guy who wrecked the statue. And now you want to wreck it even more. You're the super devout and religious frog, right? It doesn't make any sense that you wouldn't want to fix it. Well, sometimes you gotta break some eggs if you want to make a broken egg thing, some kind of food or whatever. Yeah, right. Look, what I'm hearing here is... you think all the humans should suffer for the actions of just one guy who did something that you want to make worse, and you don't even know how the other frogs feel about it. Well, that's... Alright, kid, I guess you got me dead to rights. Ha! In that face, which isn't actually yours. Thing is, though, your point being valid doesn't obligate me to change my mind. No. But I'll tell you what, if you can prove to me that the other former frogs around here don't want to be humans, and it was really only one human to blame for this blasphemy, then maybe we can work out a better solution to this. How do I do that? You're an adventurer, aren't you? Go wander around and poke at stuff and talk to people. That's your whole deal. The other frog people can't talk. No, remember? I tried on my way here, probably. Oh yeah, Well, probably being next to this statue helped me develop faster, so maybe it would help them too? Let me see that emerald you've got. I guess, give him the emerald? Okay. Okay, yeah, this eye isn't glowing like the other one is, see? Maybe it can be recharged. He holds the emerald against the statue, and after a moment it begins to glow softly. Nice! Okay, take this one and see if it doesn't help you communicate with the others. I'll cool my heels here while you're gone. That's the thing you do with heels, right? You got an item, glowing emerald. This is the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. It's glowing from within. Right. Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm Clumsy Robot. Oh yeah, names, right. I'm Frogger Yielding. Frogger Yielding? Huh, do all frogs have frog in their name like that? No, frogs don't have names. One mine, remember? I just kind of found this name in here. In this cave? In this guy's head. Don't ask me to try to explain that, I don't get it either. Weird coincidence though, right? Yeah, huh.
Weird, yeah.
No, Frogger Yielding. The emerald eye of the frog god glows softly? Sure, softly. Hi there. How's being a human treating you? Do you have any water? Pour some water on me. Excuse me. My skin's too dry. I'm drying out. That's not really a problem for humans. I mean, I guess it's a small problem. You can get moisturizer cream for it. What are you talking about? I'm dying here. I'm pretty sure you can't die of dry skin. I won't be able to breathe. I'll shrivel up and die. That's not how... Water! Water! So, if I were to ask you if you're enjoying being human... Never mind.
Yeah, probably just need a drink.
Hi there, how's it going? I'm so hungry, I can't catch anything. Catch? This new tongue isn't nearly long enough. I see a fly go past and... He sticks his tongue out as far as he can. Nothing. Nothing. I'm starving. You tried using your hands? My hands? My hands that are always touching the ground? Well, that's the most unhygienic thing I've ever heard. Disgusting. So, would you say you're enjoying being a human? I'll put you down as no. Hi, excuse me. Ah, don't eat me! Wow, geez, I'm not going to eat you. No, sorry, you startled me. I thought you were a snake for a second. You don't really need to be worried about snakes. I mean, okay, you should be careful about poisonous ones, but what are you talking about? Well, you're much bigger now. Sure, so just imagine how big the snakes must be. Giant snakes, big enough to eat a frog my size in one bite, can you imagine? Nowhere is safe. They'll smash down this shack like it was nothing. I better go, you're going to give me nightmares.
Yes, needs to
Hey, is it okay if I look in these lockers? No, don't, what if there's a giant tuatara in there? I don't know what that is. It's a type of frog-eating lizard from New Zealand. Well, if through some sort of hilarious coincidence or misadventure there does happen to be one in there, it'll get me first and you can run away. Well, okay. There's actually not much in the way of personal possessions in here. Ragged clothes, some cracked and dented hard hats, a few family photos taped inside of the doors, and a note that says, taping photographs on the inside of locker doors is a violation of protocol and will be noted on your record, management.
The regular size tuatara bursts out and scares the shot off.
Hi there, how are you feeling? What's going on? Where am I? What am I? Judging by your suit and office, you're in the body of a wealthy quarry owner. I don't know what that means. Is it something to do with money? I suddenly want a lot of that, whatever it is. Around here, money is more specifically called meat. Meat, gotcha. Do you have any? Give me some. Sorry, no. I need that for purchasing goods and services. Is that what it's for? Huh. Are goods and services not just available for those who need them? Well, I really don't have time to explain capitalism to you. Well, whatever. I don't need to understand how stuff works. I just need that sweet meat. It's kind of disturbing how quickly you've picked this up. Come on, man, I'm desperate. My meat number isn't going up at all. Help me out here. I'm just going to back away now.
I don't want to help you get your meat. However, there is a reason to get some food. Let's see. You examine the implement files, dictator testing on pistol and missile key. You check the yacht catalog. Yeah, the yacht catalog, receipt, telegram.
I don't remember this.
Picture of a really fancy yacht that's been circled in red ink. The price is listed as 200,000 meat. The Greek would have to carry a whole wire random currency to get that. See that kind of thing.
Here, sir, prepared to offer 250,000 for each emerald of cut, color, and clarity you describe. Stop. Please telephone to arrange visit and inspection by our expert. Stop. Regards, Seymour Hardier. 500,000 meat. Geez, that would buy a whole lot of gumballs. Check out the receipt. It's got the fancy Pinkerton's National Detective Agency logo at the top, and the charge listed as 500 meat for services rendered on July 6th of last year. Well, that tears it. The guy running this place was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, screw the thing. That's dreadful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that hires those guys should be like permanently turned into a frog.
Mm-hmm. I can't even. I can't get a seat. Hey, you haven't seen a key for this safe around, have you? A key? Is that what this little pointy brass doohickey in my leg skin hole is?
Oh,
Pocket. That's called a pocket. And yeah, probably. Can I have it? That depends on how much meat you're going to give me. I'll give you 1,000,000. 1,000,000 meat. I'll give you 50 meat. For 50, you can rent the key for 1 minute. Sure, whatever, it's a deal. You hand over the meat and the frogman lends you his brass key. Look at all this meat. I'm going to use it to get more meat, and then use that meat to get more meat. It's important in its own right as a way to keep score against other people who have a lot of meat. Okay, let's not get too unsettled here.
quite the indictment.
You unlock the safe, return the key, and find a bunch of tins of fancy, expensive caviar. You got an item. Riche Amphore brand caviar. It doesn't actually say caviar, it says boulettes de poisson salé, but the picture on the side of the tin looks like caviar. There was a ton of it in that safe. The foreman must really be into the finer things in life, where finer is defined as expensive.
It's fish salt.
Is there a different kind?
Yeah, mineral salt. I recommend it over the fish salt.
This guy seems a bit, the Emerald Eye of the Frog God closed soft. Hi? Hello? Ugh, what was that weird sound? What sound? That sound I just made. There it is again. You mean talking? I guess? But what's with all these different noises? Normally I just go ribbit and everyone gets what I mean. Well, you're human now. It works differently for us. It's wildly inefficient, and clumsy, and confusing. I don't like this at all. Well, how do you like being a human apart from that? Ribbit. Ugh, even basic ribbit sounds all weird and gross. I guess I'll put you down as it doesn't like it.
There's one frog that's having fun with that too.
Probably. Oh, hey, any luck finding out about the frogs and humans and vice versa? Talked to all the frogs. What about the human side of things? Well, from what I've discovered, this was a really crappy place to work. I'm still looking around, though. Okay, well, rather than have you explain things piecemeal, let's keep it simple and save the explanations till you finished. Fair enough. Okay. I guess the, there's only one... The end. An institutional metal bed frame and the thinnest mattress you've ever seen. The sheets are all tattered too, although they look like someone's doing their best to keep them clean. There's a note on the headboard. Read it. Whoever's doing it, please take your boots off when it's your turn to use the bed, no matter how tired you are.
There's only one bed in this place?
Clearly the employees here weren't being fed very well, or possibly at all. Maybe that's why there weren't very many. Maybe they ate each other. There's stuff left for me to examine.
Examine the employment files in detail. Dishes, stove, cabinets, bed, section.
There's a lot of incidents of workers being written up for complaining, also a lot of injury reports. And wow, the salaries listed are pathetic, nearly to the point of being criminal. You also find a handwritten letter from one of the workers, formally requesting that the crew be issued new hard hats. Scrawled across the bottom in another hand is the comment, "Ha, what does he think I'm made of? What, does he think I'm made of money?" Checked everything here already. Check that. Yeah, I'm done investigating all that. Great, so what did you find out? Well, all the frogs either hate their new human bodies or they're being driven crazy by them. They're all having a really terrible time. Oh geez, really? Well, that stinks. I like those guys. On the human side, it's clear that everyone working here was super miserable except the foreman, who was keeping all of the profits for himself while he paid the workers basically nothing and spent even less than that on maintaining the place. Also, he was planning on selling those emeralds. I can basically guarantee that the foreman forced the guy you're wearing to take the eye. Well, that sounds pretty conclusive. So, what now? Hop, I guess you better go ahead and change everyone back. It's gonna suck to go back to being a frog after tasting this sweet human freedom, but the other frogs hate this and the humans don't deserve it. So go ahead and put the emerald back in the idol. There might be another option. What do you mean? Well, we've got one frog who wants to be a human and one human who sucks and should probably get some justice, right? Oh, huh. Swap me into the foreman's body and change everyone else back? Yeah. Can we do that? Is that a thing? Let's see. If the swaps really were a, proximity sort of thing, then if we got... But then... Okay, yeah, I think it might be doable. No guarantees, but hey, when are there ever guarantees, am I right? What's your plan? First thing we need to do, and by we, you mean me? Naturally, is get the foreman's body and my frog body down here next to the idol. How do I do that? Well, how do you humans generally get people to do things you want them to do? Bribery? I was going to say ask nicely, but when you think about it, a bribe is the ultimate form of asking nicely. Okay, I'm on. Hey, can I get you to follow me for a minute? There's something I need to show you. Bah, I don't have time to do the things a poor person does. The only place I'm going is to the top. Please, it's important. The only thing important to me is M-U-N... Wait, how do you spell money? With an O. M-O-N-N-E-Y. Maybe I can make it worth your while? Oh yes? Are you going to give me more meat? I must warn you, now that I've established myself as a human of wealth, my price has increased drastically. How much? 12 brillion meat. That isn't a real number. Numbers go on forever. You don't know them all. How about this tin of fancy caviar? What's that? Fish eggs. Ugh, that sounds like something a frog would eat, and I am a human person. No, this is a food specifically liked by rich human people. You can tell because the label is in French, see? Something about the juxtaposition of the words food and French makes me deeply uncomfortable. No thank you. You shrug and put the caviar back in the safe. You aren't feeling either hoity or toity enough to eat it yourself. Fine, I'll go look for something else. Please, can I get you to come with me for a minute? I enjoy that you're begging, but I require a more substantial incentive. Fine, I'll go look for something. Vein of extra bloody hematite. Dramatic ichor. These flies are large and aggressive. That's two understatements for the price of one. Giant pile of squirming maggots. Also a squirming pile of giant maggots. Imagine something about the size and shape of a sweet potato, except white, sticky, and wiggling. This big juicy maggot. That is also frog food. I am a human, a wealthy human. But look at how fat and meaty it is. When did you ever see a maggot this size? Only the truly wealthy could afford to eat such an enormous maggot. It does look pretty good. I mean, I'd have eaten it myself already, but since I'm poor, I didn't think I deserved it. But if you don't want it... You move the maggot toward your mouth, slowing down considerably as you get closer. It writhes in your hand like a weasel trapped in a wet rubber bag. No, stop! Oh, thank God. I won't allow it. You're quite right. This maggot is a feast only for those who could truly appreciate it. Hand it over immediately. Come with me to a cave in the quarry, and I'll give it to you when we get there. Very well, if you insist. You lead the frogman to the idol in the cave, give him the maggot, and convince him to stay there for a while with the promises of more maggots later. This cave is miserable. Not the right environment for a wealthy human at all. I only need you here for a little while. And the statue is nice, right? It's rather provincial, but I suppose it's nice in a kitschy sort of way. And the emerald looks very valuable. But I was promised maggots. Well, stick around for a while, and I think you'll get even more than you bargained for. Get the XU down here. Well, it's probably taking time for those guys' human minds to fully incorporate into their frog bodies. Same as with us frogs and our new human bodies. So maybe you can just call him by name and he'd recognize it? And you said you got your name from inside his head, so his name's also Frogger Yielding? Well, something like that? I'm not sure, it's confusing in here. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set that trap for the Chupa Naranja. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. It sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. The presumed Chupa Naranja seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. You carefully sneak up on the Chupa Naranja since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around. You manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you are already completely the heck out of there. Hey, is there a Frogger Yielding here? I'm looking for a frog who used to be a guy named Frogger Yielding. You don't get any particular response. I mean, I know that is not exactly the standard sort of name for a human guy, but it's something like that. Nothing. Shoot. It's probably Roger Fielding. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. This swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost to the biome, so it's not like that's news or anything, but you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for World's Worst Smelling Swamp. Oh God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire, and the egg tire fire laid also went... And the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the wisp that kid was looking for.
You don't have the stench armor to run up and grab it.
Nope. Follow it at a safe distance. You follow it at a safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Aw, geez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? Don't. The gatormen beat the hell out of you. By the time you wake up, the smell of the wisp is long gone. Oh. Twisted ankle. An ankle injury is worth -1 pairs of sunglasses. -1 moxie.
This is fun.
Should it?
Yeah, check the files again.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yep, you do find a guy named Roger Fielding, though. That makes much more sense as a human name. He has a lot of black marks on his record for things like not shutting up about workplace safety conditions and whining about food. Nice.
To the frog bar.
Here's a grisly sight, the carcass of some kind of swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh wait, no, some of them are buzzing around in the air. Are they actually wasps? Well, haha, turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends.
Yeah, these things can.
Yep.
There's a lot of them. I don't know. I didn't know you could decap a bunch of bugs.
Somehow.
You did 7 damage to everyone.
Is anyone here named Roger Fielding? I'm looking for a man named Roger Fielding whose mind is trapped inside the body of a frog, and I cannot believe what my life has become. The frog hucks up to you. Grin. What just came out of my mouth? A frog hops up to you.
The frog hopped up.
I think that came out vastly distorted.
I thought I heard a frog hop took it.
Oh, really?
Probably. I might have been reading it.
Because it felt like a frog hawks up to you. Hi, are you Roger? I sure hope that means yes. Listen, I am this close to fixing this whole mess. I just need you to come back to that idol with me. Ribbit. Lead Roger back to the cave. Roger the Frog is watching you expectantly. Looks like you got both of them. Nice work. Are you sure that's the right frog? Sure as I can be. It's not like they have name tags. What's next? Well, here's my plan. You put the emerald back in the statue, undoing the curse. The foreman and I both sat back into our original bodies. The foreman sees the emeralds, and because he's a greedy hopper, he grabs one, reactivating the curse. While he does that, I jump onto his head, ensuring that I'm the nearest frog to him when the switch happens. Okay. I only see one thing wrong with this plan. What's that? I don't want to be a frog. When he reactivates the curse, it'll switch everybody. Nothing is actually fixed by this. Ah, yeah, that's the other part of the plan. See, I think we can avoid that. You think? Because I'm a devout worshipper of the frog god, and all the frogs share one mind. So if the whole frog mind prays to the frog god to only curse this one jerk who's stealing the eye from the statue, hopefully the frog god will listen. Hopefully? Look, if you got a better plan, I'm all ears. Well, just the 2 ears, but that's 2 more than I used to have. Fine, I'll put the eye back. Return the missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Return the missing eye. You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light, then dim again. Ugh. What the blazes? Oh, jeez, my brain feels all slimy and weird. Fielding, didn't I tell you to get me these emeralds? I thought I... Forget it. Clearly, if I want something done right around here, I've got to do it myself. Ribbit. Stand back. As the foreman grabs the emerald and twists it, you see the frog jump onto his head and close its eyes real tight. The frog god's emerald eyes flash bright, almost blinding green light. There. Did it work? Did what work, boss? You check your hands. They are thankfully your regular human hands. Yeah, it worked. Ha ha ha! Yes! Take the other emerald. You pop the other emerald out of its socket. The frog god's eyes flare up again, then go dark, this time for good. Ribbit? He's got the mustache now. What the heck is going on here? I'll explain later. What's going on here is you get a raise and a week's vacation. All the workers get a raise and a week's vacation. Ribbit? Are you feeling okay, boss? It's going to take a lot of explaining. Thanks for all your help, kid. Clumsy, I should say. You did good. Oh, no problem, Frogger, or whatever your name is now. Unfortunately, I gotta ask you for that emerald back. I think I'm gonna need to sell these to get this place up to code and clean up the ecological damage, and pay the workers real salaries, and so on. Shucks. Well, okay. Here, maybe take this frog with you? Maybe you can teach him not to be such a hotwad. Mr. Haim the Greedy Frog. This frog seems confused, but not too confused to know a fat wallet when it smells one. Weird. Thanks. Roger looks tired and confused. That probably won't change soon. What's going on? Yep, Freaky Frog Day. You know the phrase, meet the new boss same as the old boss? This is sort of the opposite of that. Help me out here. I was a frog until just a minute ago. Yeah, and the frog that was keeping your body warm for you is now driving the foreman around. I think you'll like him. He's a real decent guy. Huh. Okay. Might have to teach him some real unexpected things, though. Frogger gives you a big thumbs up. It takes him a couple tries.
You glad this quarry is not run by...
This man looks puzzled and tired. Everything all right? What's going on? I heard there's a new foreman? Well, in a sense, yeah. At any rate, things should run a lot more equitably around here from now on. I think I had some kind of weird dream. I feel all groggy. Close. Very close. This guy has an uncomfortable but hopeful look on his face. How's it going? My mouth feels weird. But other than that, everything's normal, I guess. Is it true that we've got a new foreman? Yep, that's a fact. Well, sort of, in a sense. As long as we can get some decent food around here, I'll be satisfied. I don't think that'll be a problem, except that you might have to be real specific about what decent food means. What? Well, you'll see. This lady appears anxious and tired. Everything okay? I heard Mr. Haim had some sort of change of heart. Is it true? I don't know about his heart, but you could say he changed his mind. That's wonderful news. You think he'd buy me a new mop? Mine only has the stick left. Wow, if your expectations are that low, you're going to have a real surprise. A bucket? Hey, would you mind grabbing me another drink?
Man, that guy really likes to try on the blender.
This guy has the look of someone who is trying desperately to stay awake and has been doing so for way too long.
Good thing it's not.
Are you okay? I'll be fine if I can just get some sleep instead of working 4-hour shifts. I heard the foreman declared a holiday. You think he'll give me a few hours off? In fact, I heard him say everyone gets a whole week off. Oh, thank God, I'm so tired I could sleep on a granite block. Like that one right there, which is where I have actually been sleeping on alternate Sundays.
Congratulations, you have a greedy frog skills and the achievement Freaky Frog Day.
Feldman Quarry. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. You gain 24 meat. Wow, that's not enough funny. Not enough funny for the bus. Not enough money for the bus? Fine, take it, but go. You gain 8 meat. Okay, I'm not a little boy. Okay.
On to put a number 10. When you gave up was +7 to magic weapon attacks.
That's a lot. A dump truck sits beneath a chute, patiently awaiting the day of its dump.
Dump day.
Oh.
Ooh, look at it.
This is by far the coolest rock you've ever met.
Look at the glass freaking trees.
You hang out with the rock for a while. It is amazing. This rock has an X painted on it for some reason. X marks a vein of rock candy ore. What's that all about? Pure rock candy. Chunk of the big rock candy mountain. Worth a small fortune to the right buyer. Slabs of rock feed into the machine from the quarry's conveyor belts. Some loud grinding and crunching sounds.
Nice size.
The gravel in the machine isn't the right size for Rasmussen's purposes. She needs 3-centimeter rocks.
Yay!
Drive it back to Rome.
Hard one Macadam.
Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to. Yes, really. You're just going to steal it? You know that's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. Well, you promise? Yes, I promise. Yes, I promise. Sheesh. Okay, then, as long as you promise. Come on, let's go. Hello again, Rhonda. Hi. I got your macadam, madam. Or macadam. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them up. The two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good, that'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe overcomplimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. You got your plane unstuck. I saw, that was a hell of a trick, I gotta say. I'm duly impressed. Aw, shucks. She's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. It's in a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. You don't have anything new to report to Rhonda, so you both just stare at each other in silence for a moment. Drive it back. See, I returned it.
Yeah, game.
Game.
Jeez.
Jeez.
About your players, huh? Disease? That's around you?
You spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might seem like a bad plan considering the old stories about people following will-o'-the-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever, but a will-o'-the-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that. So logically, this is actually a very good plan. Except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters.
At least it's not a group of shadowy tentacle monsters.
Isn't it?
Ding. Is going to be absolutely obliterated by whatever you do to it.
You won. The goodness of your plan has now been proven. QED.
Well, there it demonstratum.
Hi, did you meet the flymate? Did you get, blush? Yeah, I got it here. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to put it in this little silver locket and treasure it forever. What's he like? Was his experiment a success? I've got to go. The kid pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to you. As thanks, here's an official Monster Squad sash and your first Monster Squad badge.
Cool, thanks.
+1 Moxie. Neat, thanks.
I mean, he's okay, right? Didn't we do the... Didn't we do the good? And for him?
Good for him.
Because you can also turn him into a horrifying monster at the end.
Yeah.
Or you can turn him into a weird familiar that you then have to have with you, maybe. Or in the speakeasy? No, it's not where familiars go. I don't know where they go.
Hey, I caught that Chupa Naranja you were after. It looked pretty fierce, but the trap did the job. Wow, that's great. Now we have real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's its nostril. Neat, I'll wear it as a ring.
Ew.
Okay. Anyway, don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. The kid takes her sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Thanks. Hi, any luck getting a feather from Barbara Gargara? You mean from one of her birds, right? Right, yeah, she doesn't have feathers herself. We established that. Good, just checking. Here you go. Wow, thanks, mister. What was she like? She was pretty nice, actually. Don't go in her basement, though.
We basically said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I used it for birds. It's getting more powerful as I get things.
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon.
met the moss man you were talking about. See, I told you he's real. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy, actually. He gave me his mustache. Here. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thank you. You're welcome. Kid happily sticks the mustache to his upper lip. How do I look? Mossy? This is the best day of my life.
There's a mustache getting mysticality point.
Oh. That is definitely better than what I have equipped.
What's next? An AP?
Let's see. The honey ape.
Is that like a less disgusting version of the skunk ape? Or skunk ape?
It's a different version of Bigfoot.
The skunk ape. Skunk ape.
Where have we been? We still need to figure out Mudhinge.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know what that means.
So, you know how every room in Bloodhenge looks really similar?
Uh-huh.
That self-similarity means that any relationship the gates have to each other is sufficiently consistent that you can encode. That's a big spider. Hey, it's the smell of the wisp again.
You okay?
What happened? Oh, it's weak to hot damage. That's fun. That's your, that's what your primary attack does.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
What? No.
Brutal, Molly.
Stinky Esther.
Just test you. I need to type something.
Okay, so what Daniel told me, I can't make sense of it all. The way in which they're the same is how you tell the difference between them. I don't know what that means.
Need a drink, mostly. Check work message. Okay. So, drum race provides very fascinating general. Right, so, the gates have consistent positions, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
You might say that one is kind of northwest of the others, or west north.
Yeah.
One's definitely to the south.
Mm-hmm.
Another's kind of west east, you might say.
West east?
And west east east. And one's all the way to the east.
West east?
It's Loathing, expects the east. You got east, northwest, south, and two kind of in the middle.
Okay.
Kind of in the middle ones could potentially be encoded by weirdos as west east and west east east, or we and we. Now, Ground Harry's crown is buried past the huge mountain. Also, before you go through the last one, you might want to check out the But keep it on until you're about to go through the last one. So, round Marion. In terms of west, north, west, east, and south. Say if you can encode those as letters, obviously. Where does the first set appear?
What?
You go by the appearances of the two-letter encodings and positions. So round has a WN. So your first gate is west north.
Ah.
When you get it right, you'll hear that sound.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, then you have Mary's. Ah, there's an S. South. Around
West north.
west north here is. There's something confused.
It's the backpack.
No, that's
East. South. The east. West north. Hewn. Tower. West east, which would be the one that I just came out of, right?
Oh, hold on. Did you do west east or west east?
Hewn, I did west east.
Ah, I think you may have just gotten this up.
I heard.
He is west east east.
I heard the sound.
Yeah, I wonder why they're calling it west east east when, like, in an order it's east, west east. But you didn't hear the sounds though. Yeah, that's okay.
Hewn shouldn't. Hewn is just H-E-W-N.
That's huge. Yeah, you might be good. West east East.
Okay, no, I screwed it up. Okay, what was the first word of the sentence again?
I think you have a card that's in your inventory. It's drowned.
Ground.
Find the card though, because
You read the cautionary tale and take the exact wrong lesson from it. Sure, tampering with forces beyond his control killed this mascarpone clown, but you're built different. There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. You internalize the details in the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all the other organs of your creation. You summon a test elemental who grabs the book out of your hands and tears it in half. It's alive. Alive! No, that's not it either. Well, I can't find it, so I'll wait for Daniel to get back. You find some glowing green rocks half submerged in some brackish swamp water. You recognize it as petrified St. Elmo's fire. Good to see you again. But what really made me smile is if you had 10 gator hides to make my brother a tongue. Got your gator hides. Beautiful. That's beautiful leather, and it'll make a beautiful tongue. I could look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue its hide'll make. You don't believe me, do you? Go on, name any animal. Wait. Is that a trick question? Never heard of a whale. Okay. That's the tongue sorted, but without something to animate it, it's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, what my brother Paul really needs, is the power of speech. So this next part is going to be much easier to explain if you've ever read The Little Mermaid. I'm not hunting a little mermaid for you. Don't need you to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is that the fairy tale about a little mermaid who gives up her voice is based on a real-life story of a Gatorman merman who traded his voice for a bucket of ham. That's what gave Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. I tracked that voice down to a fishing hole in the Gator village I told you about before. I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family is everything, mate. I better be going. That's odd. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks in it that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, what's that thing that one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. Geez, the more you look, the more of a confusing, trampled mess these tracks are. It seems there are different sets of tracks heading in different directions. How many things did he say this thing has again? On one hand? I don't remember. You follow the prince to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees, and to your surprise you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with a disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, and doesn't seem to have noticed it. Sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush to hide behind before you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmart it. You pick up a rock and chuck it into the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators in that direction. Grab it. You leap on the small primate and wrestle it to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is screeching. No, let's be fair, you both are. Once you get it pinned, you grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its long, untrimmed fingernails, which, thinking about it, is making me wince, and we're getting some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. You got an item, honey ape fingernail. With that horrible deed accomplished, you let this creature loose, and it runs screaming into the swamp. Congratulations on successfully stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small weird ape. Voice of a Gator Man. As you round a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, you come face to face with a bearded gator man in his big filthy sack. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack, and it doesn't have a face, just the gator man does. Whoops. Buy sack, 106 meat, sale final. Yeah, okay. You open the bag and reveal your prize. It's like a crimbo. A sad, wet, dirty crimbo. Oh boy. Oh no, the Gator Man detective. You thought he was only a myth. Introduce yourself. You're the Gator Man detective, I presume. Presumption accurate. Accusing hunters, crimes grievous. Butchering Gatorman, killing mailman, despoiling land. Speak you. Be accomplice? Or be ally Gator? What I can say is I didn't kill that Gatorman mailman. Words careful, choice deliberate. Believe you, found culprits, caged them. What will you do with those men? Mailman dead, suspect hunters, have trial, find guilty, consume them. Could you let them go, maybe? Am unaccepting. Do justice, liquefy them. You're going to eat them? Drink them. Inspector Legrand? Let's see if the great detective can solve that murder. I mean, he definitely knows who killed him. The hunters have become the caged. What happened here? Got snatched, didn't I? It's funny, I'm calmer than I thought I would be. That mailman slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some, and I think I'd been expecting the claw of Johnny Law before too long. But Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair that he should go down for it, too. Unlock the cage. And toss the key into the waters of the swamp. Close one, mate. That was a close one. You know, it's occurring to me now. I think I've gone my whole life without ever genuinely thanking somebody. It just never came up. Nobody ever really did anything for me before. But you saved our skin, all right. And you looked out for my brother. So here goes. He clears his throat. Thank you. You're welcome. John Leathers looks a little worse for wear, unless you prefer your leather well worn, in which case he looks just great. And over the voice of a Gator Man. John cuts short his hoots of joy when Paul crouches over the spot where the Gator Man died, closes his eyes and keens in mourning. His first noise with a new tongue. Sorry about that. Enough of obscene murder in asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Brother, you practice a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul Leathers says 3 words so painfully profound they reduce his brother to contrite tears. What? Yeah, it's not important. Come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. John falls to his knees and weeps, moaning in anguish when he sees his reflection in the sodden swamp water. Paul, the hunting, the killing, all of it I did it to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has a leather tongue. Leave this place, man. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Good stuff, everyone. What will you do now? I build a ladder to heaven, which as we speak grows rung by rung. When will that be done? I expect not for several weeks. How are things between you and your brother? He may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all that which he has spilled in the causes of violence and vengeances. When next we meet, it will be in that azure empyrean upon the highest rungs of our respective ladders to heaven. So, not great then. The bedroll must be where John accesses the Hunter's Dream. What's that? The Hunter's Dream? If you have to ask, it's not meant for you. I want to go there. If you prove yourself a hunter, maybe. I am a hunter. Yes, you did hunt enough gators to give a man a new voice. That proves you a hunter. Will you dream now, good hunter? I will. You've wet yourself. Miss, Clumsy wet himself. Get the principal. But I didn't do anything. Clumsy peed himself. Oh no, this isn't a hunter's dream. This is a hunter's nightmare. Pee pants. Escape. Shame on you, bedwetter, wet bottom, nya, pee pants, soggy britches. Peed your pants, bedwetter. What a dream. Felt so real. You got a perk, Hunter's Mark. +2 to melee weapon attacks. On awakening, something feels different. Maybe a bed sore. You find the arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body it's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. The ring slips easily off the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. You got an item, friendship ring. Give the arm a proper burial. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. Hi, did you find the smell of the wisp? I sure did. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room. That bad, huh? I wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Well, anyway, thanks for your help. You hand over the nose trumpet she lent you and the jar of foulness you collected. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Increased meat drops. Nice. Turned out you were right. The honey ape is totally a real thing. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it! Here's your tracing back and that fingernail you wanted. Wow. Huh. Something wrong? I guess I'm just torn between excitement, vindication, and the fact that this is a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Oh, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. It had 9 more. I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. Cool.
I think with the age, it's nothing to be proud of. Stalking him, maybe, but outsmarting him and assaulting him, I mean, just one of those would have been plenty. But no, you did both. It's just kicking a honey down.
A historical reference text on blood described in the introduction as that new fascination sweeping our veins. You learn that blood, was once considered one of the 4 humors, along with dad, shock, and reference. You could keep reading, it's a big book. You learn that letting the blood out is considered the best medical practice because blood needs 30 to 60 minutes of outdoor exercise a day. Not until the 13th century did physicians discover that blood was circulatory, i.e., it traveled around the human body. Some still believe that blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. The book ends with a suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting, and if leech labor laws were relaxed, they wouldn't even need to be compensated. The rest of the book, different book, Flora Fetidae. The rest of the book concerns the running around of the HMS Cannibalism in Arctic ice and the descent of the crew into, you guessed it. Fortunately or not, your humble botanist made an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated smells. There we go. In the heart of the hinge, 4 nude druids flock around the altar in an unchoreographed ritual. They see you and smile as your nudity clearly indicates your desire to frolic with them in the mud. Join in. Well, as they say, when in nude Rome, do as the nude Romans do. Who said that again? It might have been Caesar in his dying moments to nude Brutus. You awake alone from a narcotic fog with a vestigial sense memory of having stabbed and eaten mud. Let's tell a lot of people about this. I ate mud naked. Face thickener. No, that's not what I'm... again. Clayton Stipe. Ugh, you've accidentally walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies, and they're buzzing super loud, and actually they've got a pretty good beat going. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that a locust with a fiddle? What is even going on? Join them. You swing your hips and give the swarm a little of the old soft shoe and a jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands, and when the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. A rusty old fire-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Hey, maybe you could use this thing to fix Rasmussen's fuel. You light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. Your fuel cleaned up. No shinola. If there was any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. She opens the can, pours a little into a wine glass, and swirls it around while peering at it closely. Well, look at that. No legs at all. Oh geez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in here either. Nice work. Thanks. Guess you're all set then? What? No, this is a different thing. I guess you're all set then? Looks like it. Got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay for your time, but here, let me give you this spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Oh neat, thanks. You earned it, pal. Keep her flying. Ooh, a stylish leather helmet that will help you convince everybody that you're a celebrity aviator. Good luck. Now. No, it hasn't. Yeah. Oh hey, my messenger friend, I never got your name. Hiya, Ovid, I'm clumsy. Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming. Booming? Booming. Wanna buy this? Pure rock candy. No thanks, that stuff isn't good for much except looking through. I'll buy most anything else, though. Sell that. Sell that too. There we go, that cleans things up a bit. No. It's Creamy Steve, the guy you met in Sandwich Village. He's still packing in the cream. Hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my cream. Swell. I've been getting to try some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but there might be more to life than just cream. Or to a balanced diet, certainly. Wanna buy this? Wow, yeah, that'll go great with cream. How's 1,000 meat sound? Surprisingly high, to be honest. Okay, 500 then. Grabs the candy and shoves the meat in your hand before you can protest. It's Beanie from the junkyard, happily cooking up a pot of beans. Well, hey there. Good to see you again. It's Clyde Mossman. Hi, Clyde. Oh, hey, Clumsy, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone's real friendly-like. Nice. So you aren't missing the solitude of the swamp? Nope. Turns out that's less important to me than just being able to sit still and not do much. I've been helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen here. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure, I picked up a couple of signs. Here's one for keep off the grass. Thanks. Yay. Oh, there's an old gravestone here. Pepperidge Dauphin. What the heck? Pepperidge Dauphin died 150 years ago. Then, was that man in the boxcar a g-g-g... Hello again? Yeah. Oh, did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Well, yes. Was that in question? This gravestone says... Ah, I see. No, this is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as another souvenir, in addition to my father's padlock collection. Well, that makes, sense. Sure. How's it going, Pepperidge? Quite well. It's a very nice little community they've got here. A marvelous first step on my new path as a world traveler. Nice. I hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger or violent misfortune. Let me ask you something. Do you know any hobo code? I've learned some since my arrival, yes. Least I can do after the help you've given me. Here, I'll write it down. He writes something down on a scrap of paper and hands it to you. I don't really understand this one. He takes the paper, rotates it about 30 degrees, and hands it back. Ah, got it. It doesn't say. No. I think that's everything. You pass by the entrance to a dark alley, and several shadow spiders scuttle out of it and attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying, being attacked by weird shadow spiders, or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I am clumsy. Ah, bonjour. My name is Antoine. If there is anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha, I see you are a man of discerning tastes. For purposes of safety, let's keep les outils magiques in the rack behind. I keep les outils magiques in the rack behind me, but I will be happy to show them to you. What's for sale? Mind whisk. Careful. It has always bewildered you that the demand for spheres of melon is sufficient to warrant the existence of an entire category of utensil. Let's see now. Let's see how I can do with Incinerated Queen. I don't have cold armor. The Haunted King Repost. The Smelly Knight Repost. Scorched Rook Maneuver. The Immoral Bishop Repost. Old Greasy King Defense. The Queen Who Dealt It Maneuver. The Scorched Bishop Defense. 10. No. No. Set one of her pawns on fire. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. Dang. Oh yeah, remove my geese. Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of geeses? The plural of goose is just geese. Why do you have geese? No, geese. Like a curse, kind of. Oh, well then sure, probably. Your finger hovers over the uncursor's controls. Huh. Try it. Ah. Inside the contraption, you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. And indeed, there's a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. The geese is gone. You lost a perk. Swamp geese. Good stuff. That was a perk? You tear your old poster off the wall and put up the new one. Culture just keeps changing. You set out the bird bath Barbara Yarkra gave you. Jasper happily flies over to it and starts splashing around. You set Flimberg's tiny workbench up on your desk. Safe and today is October 20, 1902. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others gotta keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to become when we grow up. I said I'll be God because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk, covered in Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Do it. Alright. Attention peons. Oh geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So, something like, my fellow citizens. Good evening. I, Margaret... That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. No, sorry, ma'am. No. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter. Things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, then just a call to action to top it all off, and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah blah blah, campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great, I'm out of here. Time travel makes my guts itch. This guy is a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak with you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger, and more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would I need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. Sheep? There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. It turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk, covered in policy documents both benevolent and malign. There's a note about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there, all that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get it over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the Shadow President, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. This miserable beast. Deal with him. President Strong, make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you won't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, this stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping the gator at the gator shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Well, I get. Good. This useless oaf. Duty calls again. Get it over with. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, man, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me. Storm out. Hellstrom. What does he want? Find out. Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so gold-darn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker and greased mice out of a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operations some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 to 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240? That a problem? My family's farm is 223. Ah, well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Cat hisses at you. Rub the crystal. Consider the orb. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait, we got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Placemat map. This is a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Messages. There's a message from Rufus. Hi, I'd like to order a pizza to go and no anchovies. Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi, Clumsy. Can you come to my lab? I've nearly finished my quantum communication device, but I need just a couple more things. Alright, I'll swing by when I can. Great, thanks. See you then. Bye. Thanks again for the rescue, Clumsy. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't shown up. Ah, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. Knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8ths, yeah. The 255, 256ths, not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Yeah, this one. Oh, hello again. So what's this last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to this fishman pearl, but a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use as an antenna, and it has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place magical creatures live, somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Yeah, don't worry, I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance. I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Gray County, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called Puckwudgies. They're kind of like fairy tale brownies, except really mean. Here, I'll mark the location on your placemat. Puckwudgies. See if you can find an antenna or something antenna-like there. And when you come back, I'll tell you the next step. Okay, I'm on it. Chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. Geez, I ain't been out to this neck in a month of Sundays. The farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking. Believe you me, Buck, I got out of here as soon as the getting was good. Wait, are you from Gray County? Yeah, and you better keep that lip zipped. I don't need you to advertise that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hay seeds. My house was down this back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker is still there. Okay, go ahead. Looks like the old trap is still standing. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did him, or anyone else. Stupid tire swing. Waste of a childhood. Nothing left in there. Thinking how much of my life I spend in this shack, it really gets in my teeth. Your nightstand, just where you left it, in this massive heap of garbage. Ah, there she is. You've had other knives, but you never forget your first. Molly learned a new skill, knife trick. Well, this is new. Shoot it. That's better. Pop's old oil burner has seen better days. Though not heaps better. Shoot it. What did we even have a barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals. Or anything at all, really. Shoot it. Nothing good ever came out of this tin bastard. Shoot it. What's this? Huh, it's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the feds to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. Read it. What the? This is from the state pen where they got little Nancy on ice. As the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, blah blah, pending final review, will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals. Oh God, no! They can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. What's the postmark on this? A week ago. Okay, what with bureaucracy, I probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy, I'll think of something. You gotta get the hell out of here and come up with an angle to help Nancy. Time's wasted. Jeez. Hey, Molly, how was... Fuck, I got me a real tough slice here. I don't like asking for favors, but... It's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem? I told you about my Sheba, right, Nancy McGill? Maybe? I don't know. She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. But I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon. Bridgewater. Is that bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? The Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals? Oh, that does sound bad now that you say the entire name. Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They just put people in Bridgewater and just forget them. We gotta bust her out before the transfer or I'll never see her again. Nobody will. Jeez, okay. How long do we have? A couple of days, tops. As soon as I think up a plan, I'll let you know. Okay? This old watering trough appears to have been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. Nice. This old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me? He looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry. My name's Clumsy. Gwendolyn Legudi. What's your question? Let me think. Gwendolyn continues to tinker with his device. What's that you're working on? Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What does it do? Nothing on account of being broken. Typically that's what makes such a thing interesting. But I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring? Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one. Kinda rare. Why not just flip a regular one upside down? Well now, ain't you clever? See that flange there? Yeah? That's why. Maybe I can find you one? Well now, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a, clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fellow off without even a buy or leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seemed normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, what I need's a counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, I'll go look. Ask about Hellstrom. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? That fat cat oil baron what's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I ain't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. He'll be seeing you. A woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. Long-lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmundi. Nice to meet you. I'm Clumsy Robot. Care to do a lady a little favor, Clumsy? What kind of favor are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. Glass of milk. Milk? Charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me? Pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Okay, leave it to me. What are you two talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Zinnia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over. So we simplified it to just the names and made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Huh, okay. See you around, Iola. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Zinnia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Zinnia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand are we talking about? A farmer named McMillicuddy borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good. His directions to his place. Just tell him Zinnia needs her paperweight back. Okay, I'm on my way. Who are all these people you two keep listing? It's a game Iola and I play. Used to swap stories. Okay, yeah. How'd you get the eye patch? Got it in a bar fight back in 17. Wow, you lost your eye in a bar fight? That's rough. No, I beat up a guy who was wearing an eye patch and took it as a trophy. I wear it because it helps with my vertigo. Ah, okay. Oh, hey, Buck, there's a tourist spot not far from here. A real traditional old windmill. Wanna go have a look-see? That doesn't seem like something you'd be into, Molly. It ain't, but if I go another minute in this place with nothing to look at but smoke and oil wells, I'm gonna flip my lid. Nature's bounty is being violently extracted by this monstrous machine. There's a page of what appears to be a diary attached to this tree. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. An old plowshare is leaning against this tree. Take it. Old plowshare. It's a plowshare, and you're keeping it all for yourself. The door says Belgrand Bomb-Proof Shelter Co., and it has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. Nope. Nine reps. You can do it. Just 9 reps. Get in shape. Just lift the bar 9 times and you're done. A doll-sized barbell. What a workout. An animate doll doing a workout routine? I'm sure it's fine and nothing to worry about. A crate of doll parts. See what's inside. Just a bunch of creepy glass eyes. There's a loose page from a diary on the table. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. There's a book of children's horror stories on this childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls. Or maybe it's for you. Yeah, it's for you. Scary stories for spooky children. Yes, spooky armor. Stories in the grand tradition of traumatizing children with age-inappropriate horrors. This book was banned at school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children, which is funny because that's exactly what ended up happening to him, and then you did have to hear about it. Dare you read on? Dare. The first story is too gruesome for words. Literally, it's a full-color illustration of alligators squeezing into a school bus through the exhaust and eating all the passengers. Chilling, and all the more so because it could really happen. The second story concerns a group of children who trade baseball cards at school. It's all fun and games until the baseball players pictured on the cards come to kill the children. This one really happened. Oof, you remember hearing about this one. A boy wakes up in a coffin 6 feet under. This terrified you as a kid. Now you're more disturbed by the part where the boy gets out of the coffin and spends the next 40 years self-medicating his trauma until he dies of alcoholism. Just 8 pages a day. 8 pages, that's good progress. All work and no play makes 8 pages a day. This doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. The tiny radio produces a tinny sound. A crate of doll parts. An entire crate full of horrible little mouths. A page of someone's diary is pasted to the wall here. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. One of those newfangled plastic-handled toilet brushes you've read about in all the papers. The future is yours to wield. You got an item, newfangled toilet brush. Given enough time, science will always come up with a new way to clean a toilet. It's a really good weapon, but not for my class. A regular human-sized toilet. A page from a diary is stapled to the wall. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. It takes 3 minutes... Oh. If you don't brush for 3 full minutes, it doesn't count. Brush for 3 minutes. It takes 3 minutes for your teeth to be truly clean. The sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the value of good hygiene. As long as you don't stand with your back to that doll, this seems safe to fish in. Four eggs are part of a complete breakfast. Hungry? How about 4 eggs? Did you know that 4 eggs? Okay. A simple cupboard. See if it's bare. It's bare of everything except cereal. Box of wafered corn cereal. The name and composition of this breakfast cereal are chosen specifically to avoid infringing Kellogg's trademarks in an effort to avoid litigious hauntings. Doll legs. Just left ones. They must not be for dancing dolls. Oh hey, nestled among them is that spring Gwendolyn wanted. A modern fridge. See if its contents are also modern. The fridge is empty, but the freezer is full of fruity ice pops. A delightful frozen treat shipped here all the way from Frisco. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed. Over and over. Always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. Looks like somebody left the stove on. Warm your hands. Ah, that's nice. You gain an effect. Warm hands, plus 3 cold armor. There is now 0 risk of your knuckles seizing up due to the cold. A talking doll is throwing eggs at you from atop these cabinets. There's one drawer you can reach without having to get too close to that doll. Junk mail, sharpening stone. "8 hours, no more, no less. End each day with 8 hours of sleep. Always get 8 hours of sleep per night. A box of toys for other toys." Ooh, a chemistry set. Doll-sized chemistry set. This doll is playing the violin in a way that makes sleep unimaginable. A diary page peeks out from under the pillow. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs like she always does, accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanisms on that strange old doll I found. Grace. I wonder where she went. Oh my god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just pointlessly creepy. A rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber plants. You only need 2 socks at a time. Do not wear more than 2 socks at once. 2 socks is enough for anybody. A leaf from a diary is nestled among the dirty laundry. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. I nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to tack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane, and then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. Huh. All pants. The shirts must be in a different closet. Crate of doll parts. Just doll arms. Dozens of little awful arms. A dresser. Address it. Hello, dresser. If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without getting eaten by that creepy doll. Do it. You grab the socks and feel like a real sock-dolager for doing so. Fancy dress socks. This pair of socks is nicer than everything else you own combined. Hello, Harry. Okay, that's the one that's overwound. I'm betting the combination to the thing is the numbers they're all saying, but that one is saying double the number because it's overwound. And the order is probably by their names alphabetically. So I need to figure out which one is which. That one, no, not that one. The egg one is Abigail. Maybe that's the one that's overwound. I need something to write on and with. Can you help me, Mom? Thank you. Okay, so Velma 3. Oh no. That's it. Breakfast. That's the order of it. Breakfast. Teeth. Why did I spell teeth with 3 T's? Teeth. I think that was just my hand being weird. Teeth. One. Three. Novel. 5. Edith. 8. Sleep. Dorothy. 2. Dress. Oh yeah, exercise. Oh no, wait. Gladys is the one that throws eggs.
Squeak. There you go. I'm hungry.
And exercise for Abigail. Now double check the order of those. Which was not that, no. Was it this one? No. It was this one. Okay. So, eat breakfast, get dressed. It's 2. 3. 4 is exercise.
5 is work on novel.
Mm-hmm. And then 6 is sleep.
I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. That's silly.
Mm-hmm. Which means the final code should be 4, 2, pen, please.
If you're unraveling something, is this a curse?
No.
No, it's not a curse bubble.
Nope.
Smelled like one.
3, 9, 4, 8.
So I think I missed some things.
Yep.
You guys feel I'm asking.
It's not what I'm wearing, though. It's an aviator's mask. Or it's an aviator's helmet.
Oh, it's supposed to be a scarf.
You hear a click from inside the massive steel door. Looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. The man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back! How did you get in here? Did the dolls send you?
It's also very upsetting.
No, calm down. The dolls didn't send me. Who are you? What do you want? My name's Clumsy. You must be Gilmore? Wintland sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring he could use. I already found it, but I thought maybe I should check on you in here. You've been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Ah! Look, they're a little creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel.
Yeah. I think it's hurting like 7:30.
Novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel, in diary form, about a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. Huh. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard? Right, exactly. Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls, you're just acting it out, like method writing. No, the dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's two different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck.
You can make darn sure there isn't any weird shadow stuff going on in that house.
The last diary entry is unfinished, but seems to be about the protagonist huddling in his bomb shelter and waiting for the dolls to come get him. Or him. Several pairs of Gilmore's undergarments are strewn about on his bed. You were caught unawares by his caught underwears. You'd think these crates would be full of food and water, but they're all just full of reams of paper. A pile of unlabeled sealed crates.
I don't like that one tree. Or that tree. It's like Bud's Burger Barn doesn't exist anymore. What is this area? Where are you?
Oh, this is, Gray County.
Is Gray County adjoining the city that you're in?
Basically.
Okay, so it's just like the rest of the county.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Or
former
near
Bugs-
to it, at least. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood open. Its old peeling bumper sticker says, "I'd rather be fishing." Underneath that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box. But somehow there's still a toolbox in the back. Remedy that. A true value.
And yeah, all the stuff needs to work.
A miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. Open it for business. You punch a hole through the back wall of the store and take everything that fits you. Amethyst earrings. Regen 3 HP per round. 2 gems dragged from the earth of the old world on silver posts mined from the depths of the new. It's like the jewelry equivalent of pizza. An old engagement ring. An old diamond ring from a prior engagement. Just sell it. And a snake tooth ring. The tooth is just a delivery mechanism. The venom is actually stored in the ring part. When you apply poison, apply 3 extra. A miniature firehouse. You hear some puckwudgies milling around inside it. Kick the door down.
What are Puckwudgies?
They're like brownies, but meaner.
Ooh, she's got a blade.
That's more powerful than the other stuff she has.
She's learned to make people bleed.
Mm-hmm.
So you're in a village of... Did the Pukwudgies make this village, or...?
Yes.
Oh, you got that cheese in it.
You're the fire chief now. Pukwudgie poison vial. This tiny vial of poison would be a great prop if you wanted to put on a miniature version of Romeo and Juliet. Orange Pukwudgie hat. Muscle and mysticality. It's an unfashionable shape, but don't worry, it's also an embarrassing color. Pukwudgie arson charm. In a list of 3 crimes, the third crime's the arson. The firehouse's ardor has cooled. Pukwudgie Hospital is a place of healing. And hurting, fight.
Why are you hurting these guys? What's their deal?
I forget what side quest sent me here. Oh yeah. Thank you.
They seem kind of stuck in the dream. Cheese can heal. For a whole meal, I didn't know the cheese can heal.
Pukwudgie massage oil? A blend of fine oils including mineral, olive, and used motor.
So you an AP version?
Purple Pukwudgie hat. Wearing a purple triangle on your head is a signal to other people that you don't care whether or not your hat looks stupid. Pukwudgie medicine bag. This bag contains the latest in Pukwudgie medical technology. From the smell of it, they seem to have recently discovered a lot of mentholatum.
Here, around here seems to be on regen.
A high-rise Pukwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows.
Have you been sent to, like, slaughter everyone in town?
No?
So you've been sent to do less harm than that.
I've been sent to find a thing.
You may have done that before summoning the cheese.
Yeah, that might have been a good idea.
This poor Jack and Molly aren't going to get from experience. It's much too much.
You successfully evicted that family of Pukwudgies. They probably weren't even related. Well, you don't see any actual antennas on any of the buildings, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Grab it. Small steel ladder. You wrench the ladder off the fire escape. Have fun with that, you little jerks.
Nice. Which of the county appear to be on fire?
It's not on fire, it's, like, covered in oil drilling. The sign, yeah, the sign says Pukwudgie Village, established July 22nd, 1828. That's weirdly specific.
That sounds like a thing we should look up for the idol.
Yeah, July 22nd, 1828. By the temperature and the architecture, you'd say this is an ice house. Peek inside. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs.
Weird.
Through the skylight, you can see the Pukwudgie massage therapists hard at work.
I don't know what these creatures' wills are, so I don't know. But that massage just reduced Molly Button's stats by 3. Massage a mosquito, dealing 6 damage.
You've rubbed out the Monsieur Menace. These barracks must be where the Pukwudgies keep their little army. Declare war. Hey, Mom, would you grab me a drink, please? standing army is now lying down.
You got a release your ankle and a green hat.
A blade as nasty and short as the brute who fashioned it. Wearing this, you can pretend to be a 20-foot-tall Robin Hood, stealing entire fireplaces from the rich and using them to warm the poor. Feels good.
Thank you for recommendations and entire village.
I think you're right.
I do not know why this has been done, but you done it.
Found an antenna. Well, a thing that is more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna was probably too much to hope for, but this ought to do the trick pretty well. Thanks. Is that all you needed? Nope. See, I can't just solder this onto the pearl because it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. How about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it has to be a glue with some pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specifications. Thanks. You know me pretty well, huh? You remind me of my brother in a couple of ways. Anyway, do you know about the burbling ooze? The first time I went to college, I had a roommate who had to get penicillin shots for that. No, I'm talking about a weird tar pit out in Gray County. Never heard of it. Is this going to be gross? Yeah, sorry. I need a handful of slime from the ooze's core, and it has to be a handful specifically, not e.g. a bucket. Let me mark it on your map. The placemat. Placemat.
Gross. So, about the date. 22nd August, 1820.
I thought it was July.
It might have been July.
Yeah, July 22nd,
I
1828.
apparently accidentally hit 8 by 7.
The biggest headline on that date is the daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Gray County Fair. That must be where the Pukwudgies got their buildings. Crime for the ages.
Okay, that happened.
Hey, Buck, over here. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself on the forehead. Of course, Madeline's. Madeline? Madeline who? Madeline's what? Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker, but she retired and went legit. Now she just runs a little shop where she sells cakes with files in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta go buy a cake for Nancy. Okay, I'll wait here. Molly gets a bashful look on her face and sort of digs her toe in the dirt. Actually, can I borrow some meat? How much? Just a D-stack. 1,000 meat for a cake with a file in it? The full package isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, a crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus, Madeline's cake recipe is really good. Don't you have any money? I know you draw a mob salary. I'd spend all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets. And fancy bullets. Jeez. Come on, Clumsy, this is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without even a number on the door and just leave her there. I'll never see her again, and she's the only one who cares about. Okay, here. Thanks, Buck. You're a real peach. I knew I could count on you. I'll pay you back, I promise. Yeah, go buy your cake before I change my mind. She runs off. Madeline's cake and file. It's a little funny that Maddie's shop does so well despite most people not needing to bust anyone out the joint. Guess they just like the cake that much. Probably they eat around the file.
So, cut the cake and remove the file.
Madeline recognizes you when you enter. The two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before you get down to business and order the Alcatraz special. Normally it takes a couple of days to get one of these up, but fortunately Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so his order was cancelled at the last minute. You hand over Clumsy's meat and stagger out of the shop carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Yes, hitting on all 6s.
Okay.
Alright, time to meet back up with Clumsy. Get a wiggle on. And how? Oh hey Molly, did you get the cake? Absolutely. See? Good lord, that's huge. It's heavy too, so the sooner we deliver this, the better. I mean, that was true anyway. So where's Nancy now? Charlestown State Prison. I don't actually know how to get there from here, but when you find it, don't forget to take me with you. Right, got it.
St. Charles Prison. Oh yeah, a question that's been floating around my head. What in the world is a speakeasy doing with all the weird stuff you keep bringing them for drinks? Like, do you have more options for drinks you can buy from them or something?
Probably.
I do not know how this works. You brought them some unsettling things that I feel they shouldn't have been brought to them.
You take a wrong turn into an underground coffee house just as a thinly mustachioed man demands any decent person to defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. Defend it. Moved to tears, the man kisses you on both cheeks, leaving wet mustache hairs on your skin.
Look. Nobody knows what a cockroach is.
And I like
That looks
how...
like Pet Boys. Puck Boys. Puck Wedges. Wow, that's it. How'd you get such a nice hat put together there? Did you like apply some stuff to it?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, got spooky armor.
I used one of those Eldritch hat bands. Tentacle skin hat bands. And a roll of duct tape. And the comfy lining. Ain't suppose you found a counterclockwise mainspring? I did. Here you go. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. Seeing as you've proven yourself the helpful sort, I'll have him let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two could use doing. Swell. If that was sarcasm, I hear ya. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store, and you hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. Wendland continues to tinker with his device. I met that Gilmore guy. Oh? How's he doing? He was hiding in his bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figures, though, don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easy. Even just giving one a name is a bad idea. Guess so.
Is this the... I'm sorry, is this the tutorial town from Westworld?
No, I don't think so. Actually, it could be.
Is that... what do they call it? Bait and attack or something? Jasper's feed attack. Yeah, it looks familiar. What are these like aged up NPCs from the previous game?
Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving and or driving-related fashion accessories. Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at my sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower in that baby. You gotta keep her under control. I get it. Say, word is you're pretty handy in a problem-solving kind of way. Think you can help me out with a little something? What kind of something? See, my buggy's a real dynamo, but once you taste that kind of power, you're always yinning for more, am I right? You want something to make it faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peepers set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here. Before they shut down a while back, they was working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans. Beans? Are you serious? As the day is long, I wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run on one of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning. Right up until it exploded anyway. Word is they fixed that problem though, just had to switch to a different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. I just need someone to go snaffle it for me. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I knew you was the right guy. Let me mark the place on your map for you. As far as I know, the factory has been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go. Okay, no problem. How's the chess game going? Too easy, honestly. Rover's too cautious. You want to know the secret to chess? Sure. Control the middle and make everyone else get out of your way. Just like driving. And now I think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag. I see. Well, I'll be seeing you. This old man seems like he's really into chess. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. How do? Pixley's the name, Grover Pixley. Say this might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chess thing, I'm afraid I'm not your guy. What do you need help with? I need a bag of fertilizer. Came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't sell it here. So I've just been playing chess with Farina instead. You've been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say, and then the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, I've been meaning to go to Grove Valley Orchard and see if they've got any fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, you could do me a real favor. Okay, I'll go. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. 1 sack of fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine that they couldn't spare that much. Gotcha. On my way. Sign says back in an hour. Somebody has scrawled, yeah, right, in the thick layer of dust on the counter. She's really fixated on that puzzle box. Help her out. Tricky looking puzzle box. Want me to take a crack at it? Shh. Don't you know that at this very minute, Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century? I studied at SIT. Actually, I never learned my teacher's name. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals sweep through the radio. And have they? I don't know, you were talking. Whoops, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Yes, that's right. My middle name is also Oskaloosa. I heard you helped out my friend Gwendolyn. You looking for any more work by chance? Seems I'm always looking for work. That's so. How'd you like to go to outer space, kid? Sure would. Yeah, me too, but the closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is the little piece of it inside Ammon Mulross's place. She shows you on your placemat where it is. A little piece? What, like a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Ammon's lap, and between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, it ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it, understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. Which ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day the whole Mulross family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll just be able to waltz on in there, I bet.
But there's not any weird colors out there.
Yeah.
Go look in the well.
Oskaloosa, that's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. Oh, where was that? Oskaloosa. What's that you're playing with? Puzzle box. A real tricksy pig of a puzzle, too. Maybe I could solve it for you. But then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. See you around, Oskaloosa Barnhill. You better not touch the radio in case of a delayed transmission from Mars. Various expired horse medicaments.
Oh gosh, I read home medicaments. Horse makes it worse.
Enormous sacks of lamb feed. What else? Hefty bags of donkey feed. What else? Big bags of bull feed. What else? Tremendous bags of steer feed.
It's like cows aren't allowed anymore.
Bulky bags of steer feed. Hefty bags of cattle feed. Big sacks of chicken feed. Giant sacks of hen feed. Massive sacks of goat feed. Colossal sacks of rooster feed. Colossal sacks of steer feed. Giant sacks of horse feed. Heavy sacks of steer feed. Heavy bags of cow feed. Massive sacks of cattle feed. Massive sacks of pig feed. Big bags of mule feed. Immense bags of goat feed. Bulky sacks of hen feed. Immense sacks of sheep feed. Bulky bags of buffalo feed. Bulky sacks of lamb feed. Hefty sacks of donkey feed. Hefty sacks of chicken feed. Sizable bags of mule feed. Heavy sacks of cattle feed. Immense sacks of chicken feed. Giant bags of sheep feed. Enormous bags of goat feed. Massive bags of donkey feed. Okay. This door is not messing around. Also, it's barred from the other side. Try the knock pattern. You knock the same pattern you heard at the front door. Nothing happens. Wrong code, Jughead, one of the chess players mutters from the front of the store. Why's the back door locked? Well, why's the door usually locked? Is that a riddle? Because it's ajar? You ain't real good at riddles, are ya? Is that a riddle? I'll be seeing you. A small lake of oil defiles the landscape, and so does the guy taking a bath in it. As you draw closer, you see it's not a guy at all, but a man-shaped oil creature stewing in his own juices. He's nude, but for an oversized Stetson. Well, you assume nude. Who knows what he's wearing downstairs? Maybe more Stetsons. Nice hat, he says, raising his slick fist. Give it. No, I'm not going to trade hats. Or give him mine. I'm gonna fight him.
Ugh. I don't like any of the things I see here.
Bleed them all. Immune to bleeding.
You should probably check your enemies before you attack them. I mean, the bleeding, poison, you can't stop damage. What are some of those things? Looks like a shotgun.
Gushing petrogeode. Oil man. Squirting crude ooze.
You intend to shower your entire party of oil for 6 sneeze damage.
Yeah, I don't think they're surviving anyway, though. because one of them was... Yeah, Spider's not surviving that anyway. That's oil, man. Oily wallet. This wallet smells like a refinery and is dripping with ooze, but on the bright side, the leather is extremely supple. Maybe there's some meat left in it. Gush stone. This little rock doesn't stop spewing oil unless you plug up the hole with something. That's not bad. Yeah. A giant belt buckle. This is a garish belt buckle that says, I'm the kind of joker that would buy a belt buckle as garish as this one. Yeah. Nope. A notice of repossession from a bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. A strange-looking telescope. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. Best not tarry here, civilian, if you care for your safety. Before you lies a horror house. Remy, can you move out of the way, please? Civilian? Well, I don't take you for a surveyor. What's a horror house? Surveyor's term. Forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real. Haunted houses are real. In all my life, I've never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. Remy, I can't see through you. What makes this the horror house? Thank you. That house there belongs to a farming family, the Mulross clan. I should say belonged, because they vanished, and I should also have said doesn't belong, because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who have commissioned me to assess the value of the house for its resale at auction. What's the problem with this house? Mm-hmm. I'd say the problems with this house began when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. I can see how that might be an issue, sure. 3 months later, the Mulross clan fled by night, and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. Uh-huh. I was thus sent to assess the value of the Mulross property for the bank. Only I'm spooked. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right on my doorstep, which is that literal doorstep. I've surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it. What abnormalities? Just, things. Mixed up things. Can you be more specific? No, I don't know how to describe it. Why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into a house. Or, I do. I keep them in a jar. Haha. I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair? How much are we talking about? What do you mean? How much is a house worth? Why don't you tell me how much you think a house is worth, and we'll go from there. Let's see, at this point in history, maybe 5,000 meat? I'd survey that's about right, yes. If the house is what we think it is, that's 500 meat for you. But I won't know until I get in there and survey what I survey. What do you say? Sure, I'll take a look at the house. Old Roski. Grand stuff. Good luck, and for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor. What do you think happened to the Mole Ross family? That's not for me to survey. But between you and me, and this theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm. What kind of name is Mole Ross? I think it's foreign. What country? I don't know, I haven't surveyed abroad. How did the Mole Ross family vanish? Can't say, I wasn't there to survey it. Do you know Oskaloosa Barnhill? No, I don't believe I've surveyed her. Sounds like a fun time. Well, bye. Survey you soon. The bank probably wants to repossess the hay in this stack. If they had their way, banks would probably take a bale out of everyone's stacks. The boxes are empty, but the bank wants them just the same. Hey, a stack of something. Search it. There it is. You got an item. Noodle.
What?
The proverbial noodle in a haystack. The bank has likely repossessed the Wells Rope and is probably working on the rest.
Of all the things that lets you fish, you can't fish in that?
A cute little entryway. It's adorable. Unlock it. You unlock the door and then toss the key back to the surveyor. Go on in. What in the world? A bronze plaque on the table is inscribed Mail Ross. Search the drawers. In the top drawer, you find a large stack of orders for Mole Ross produce impaled on a spike and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. Open the bottom drawer. A note from Nabby Mole Ross to order more spikes for mail.
Spindles.
While you're not supposed to cry over spilled milk, spilled chowder is another thing entirely.
No.
Quite a fine piece of furniture. The farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and subsequent abandonment. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board, if you think about it. Yes. And which are you? The tall and pointy.
Need to stream. Thick roamer. The board itself.
If that's an ear of corn, the full corn man must be enormous. Wow. No, I was trying to... Oh, I just get sucked in. What?
This looks like some more piracy to me.
Can feel the warp overtaking me. If it's the bank's house, the bank can do the dishes. Curiously, colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg.
And enormous egg.
And an enormous egg. Oh, out back. These wormholes have made a real dog's dinner of the dog's dinner.
It's a pig.
A pot that a pig's in. Say hello. Hello, sir. Snarf!
Thank God we had this conversation, pig.
Didn't I see you in my hunter's dream? Snarf. Perhaps the dog has been sent to live at a bank upstate. One of Will Hunter's fences. Painting them is your hobby, but you're getting good enough you could go professional. This is so relaxing you can imagine, say, overworked executives paying to paint fences for a weekend.
Wardles.
Now you're thinking with them. Farm home, sweet farm home. Nope.
You gotta be careful around all these wardles.
Mm-hmm.
You might wind up somewhere you didn't want to be.
The telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australian model. There's a new telegram. Ammon, do not abandon house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa. Stop. AKA the main mole Ross. An odd location and even odder rotation for a refrigerator. Got an item, gallon jug of bitters. Only thing in the refrigerator is a massive jug of bitters. Bitters don't really need to be kept cold, so it's a lucky thing this refrigerator is not working.
Yeah, it's gonna have to like sit upright for a while before it can function again. Ooh, you got double portals.
Hmm. That house is Swiss cheesed with wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct on your observation. To my eye, those holes couldn't have been made by a worm.
Okay. Thanks for your input. Oh yeah, did you get access to the Monster Club pit? Boards?
You know, I didn't check the cat. I'm not sure I have what I need to successfully traverse this place.
you succeed at mud hinge, Razzler?
Yes. I found the druids and danced with them.
Naked.
Centerways. Find you guys. Ding. Cool. Even if you return a second time and wish for meat, it'll teleport you into a building that you've been trying to get into earlier. That's funny.
The only thing in the swamp that was left undone that I can think of was the weird spectral guy in the Gatorman village who said something about the Nightman keeping him there, or the Midnight Man.
I hope it's Midnight Man. Nightman means something.
Something like that.
Oh, they just badly misspelled village. Cool. Brothers, Brothers, and the Midnight Man.
I figured it was possible that that was just something I couldn't do yet as well. Oh yeah, and the missing children.
Let's see here. You can handle the Midnight Man. Enough muscles to push the rock 6 times.
A whistling man paddles a canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. In the very shallow slime, he thrashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Calm him down. You take the anxious fellow's arm and set him on his feet. You tell him calmly he's in no more danger in 2 inches of water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. If a gator wants him dead, he will be. You promise? He says. I promise. Thanks you. The rolling stone gathers in mass. Muscle.
I believe so. So take 6 the first time you push it.
That makes sense.
your obelisk and set the shadow orbs to midnight. That can cause the Midnight Man to appear, but he will flee from you.
Okay, so I need another source of muscle. Hello, Harry. Don't usually see you up there. Hey, Harry.
What course of action were you considering? So you have muscle from
From what blessing?
and cat spoon.
Yes.
Okay.
Basic humanity. St. Polycarp's forehead. Huh.
Or maybe you don't have it right now. You forget to talk to the dream cat.
I didn't get to talk to the dream cat because this dream I was the shadow president. And Clumsy simply hissed.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So you probably should have talked to another cat and got a boon. See? That's fine, just get on there.
Yeah.
That's for children.
Trilden.
Oh, did you really run off in the truck?
Yeah.
Two fathers at large amounts of massive sons are missing their respective kids, but not so much so put their heads out of their own bodies for 5 seconds. Your corpse. Man, him?
A portly man in a white linen suit sitting in a wicker chair on a flat-bottomed boat is being fanned by 2 large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around. Well, to start with, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, I may be just a simple country Dracula, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between a bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies. Well, tarnation! I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate. And I was so looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with, Is your name Mary by any chance? No, it's Clumsy. Bloody Clumsy. Well, any port in a storm, as the poet said. Help him out. How about instead of drinking me, you let me put a couple of navigation and velocity spells on your boat? You could still make it to the Derby in time for last call. Well now, son, if you can accomplish that, I'd be right indebted to you. You cast a charm on his boat to create a strong water current beneath it, and he zips away with a yee-haw. Navigation spells, on the other hand, are clearly not your thing, and anyway, you haven't got any idea how to get to Kentucky from here. That will probably be less of a problem for him than the fact that he's now traveling on running water, though.
Oops. Hello.
Nice.
Talk to Peter, guard out front. I don't like the rage jerk. I think it's getting stronger in this pop. Luckily, you can torch him for his exact HP. That's funny. Poison itself. North.
Okay. There
Where's
it
my
is.
thoughts? Ancient Boo, you got it, Relch.
How are the fish today? Too large for the likes of me. Thank you for asking. What do you know about Occam's gator? Oh, that's fake. It is? Yeah, that's a legend. An old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business has a run of bad luck and folks want a deeper explanation for it. But I can tell you that nobody here has ever laid eyes on any giant gator man. Bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like. So Occam's gator didn't kidnap these kids? I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell a boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off the property on an almost daily basis. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to go and visit their stomping grounds. You won't find any sort of Occam's gator there, I assure you. Occam's gator sounds pretty scary. As do all fairy tales. Doesn't make him any more real. Fair enough.
They can't get the color right. Flamingo attempting to swallow Tartire.
Wherever you go in this swamp, know that you shall be under the sign of this unhealthy bird and all the protection that entails.
If any.
The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go and how? Recharge. Light. I can take him.
Yeah, you're horrifyingly overpowered to them at this point. You've been running around the next. Even your mosquito's a nightmare.
Oh, you got a full heal. Oh, that's not a big deal.
It's basically meaningless. Poor thing's having to deal with the whole party's might now.
I am the terror that stalks the swamp. A dangling rusty meat hook is a tasteful accent for any style of decor. This must be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Swamp haunch. A slab of bone-in flesh from some animal too distasteful to even mention, let alone eat. Hello? The handle on this fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. Try to open the door. No dice, and no door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out, or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe. Force the door. With great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the mug, gasping for air. My God, you are my savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? How did you get in there? Ask about them. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences, arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How did you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop, I am a prisoner, take me with you," but they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver at Largemouth Bass & Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, you subtract 11 from the distance between this camp and the fishery. Seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. An amphibious truck. You know of a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator. Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils? Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law, haha. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a bowl of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. Say goodbye. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Who knows indeed. A safe hanging in an unsafe manner from the ceiling. It's got a combination lock on it, and you don't know the combination. A sleeping gator man, unless he's lying about being asleep. Do not let him lie. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this gator man continue sleeping? Search him. You reach into the water and carefully grope the gator man's pockets. At least you hope those are pockets. You find a scrap of paper. Gator man safe combination. It's the combination to a gator man safe. 3 numbers too repulsive to even display here. Eureka. 429 meat. You dial in the horrible combination and open the safe.
Cool. Much gas.
Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple inches of water. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. Beat your plowshare into a sword. You divert some assets from infrastructure to warfare.
What?
This metal is once again capable of violence. A rack of horrible-looking weapons. Grab one. You grab the most appropriate one and leave the others to rust in peace. Froggin Fork. Magical weapon. Gatormen sorcerers use these to gig frogs from a distance. If you don't know what it means to gig a frog, don't look it up. +5 and heals you for 3. Nice. That is better than what I have. This gator man seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there. Greet, human. Not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What that? Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First, though, need weapon. Defend self. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Hobo code? What that? Oh right, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Offer him a weapon. I have multiple crowbars. I can give him one. No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power. Okay, I'll try to find you something stronger. About a gator stick. Seriously, more than 5?
Sword you just forged out of something, you know, that room.
Could be. Yes, good, weapon strong, safe now, thank you. No problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Sounds good, I go. He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. Bye. Terrible rusty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. Weird, none of this stuff is even perishable. Dried swamp meat and swamp mushroom. It looks like either a banjo or a giant pizza cutter. This is apparently where the Gator Man keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs.
I'm not sure where they keep that. That's gross.
Ow! Remy. You're pointy.
And she is. It's my turn! No, it's not your turn. No. Get out of here, that skeleton. That's disgusting.
You've reduced the number of bugs in this terrible building by, let's say, 442. Cold water bug egg. These eggs, like all of us, consist primarily of water. Amphibious truck. Sploof. Yeah, for the love of... What's with the... Oh, yeah, this one.
Shrooms.
Cab door hangs limply from its hinges. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is opened to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal. Key. Where will this get me? Maybe it opens a lock back home. Close it.
What?
That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. The engine, it's far too large to eat. Eat the engine. It is just not possible to eat an engine. Eat the engine. It could kill you to even try. Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure.
Oh, that was weird.
There is nothing amphibious about this truck.
Same little froggy shaped hood on him and everything. I'm disappointed.
This whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word.
Yeah, let's look at everything else again.
The key fits snugly in the lock, so snugly you can't get it out in fact, but it does its job nonetheless. Times are tough at Largemouth Bass & Sons, and pillows are in short supply. Search the beds.
Looks like Captain Abe's skill and read this.
The Spartan mattresses hold no secrets. Look under the pillow. 16 teeth. Tooth Fairy skipped this swamp for a while. New mouth starter kit. The austere bedding testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous asceticism. One must purge body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyperfocus of a bass fisherman. Search the beds. Secret candies. A bass fisherman should not be vulnerable to such temptations. Spearmint taffy. This spearmint-flavored saltwater taffy will help you keep your cool, which is what you need to be good with ranged weapons like spears, assuming you're throwing the spears. Look, there isn't any such thing as bullet mint. Licorice taffy. This piece of black licorice-flavored saltwater taffy is bound to either invigorate you or angerify you, depending on how you feel about black licorice. A navy blue slicker is the sole resident of this coat rack. Searches. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Take it. Kathy's letter. A letter from Kathy Tracy addressed only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver that. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never going to find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Item. Largemouth bass eyes peek through the slats in the lockers. You have the wrong building. You need to see this. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brow sinking into deeper furrows. With each line. Ain't never? Ain't I? My friend, those are the vulgar contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsily attempted to throw us off the scent. You're delusional. I'm yet to see any evidence of that. Found these teeth under a pillow. Yes, those are mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No.
Doesn't explain the teeth.
I found the company truck. Truck? Are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. It will. Where is she then? I don't know yet. I see, so the truck may help us find her, or it may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back here. That young woman has a responsibility to largemouth bass and sons. Can I marry into your family? No, I'm afraid we're all spoken for. Nothing personal, it's just that in the largemouth bass business, marriages are arranged from a very young age. It's political, you understand. Deal. Found the truck. Really? Where? Is she alright? Does she need anything? She's out of gas and something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine. I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched.
Ooh.
Take it easy. You too. All you have in your mess is hardtack. Hardtack's about all we eat. It's rebones too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. I read Tom's diary. Did you now make any sense of it? Yes, it seems he was planning to take the truck and drive through a nearby Gatorman camp to ensure he wasn't followed. Hell, how'd you piece that together? Well, it was on a page he said contained information of no consequence, but in fact the information there was very pertinent indeed. Then why would he say it was of no consequence? I don't understand. Is this the irony that I hear is fast poisoning your generation? I found the company truck. You're meant to be finding the company's son, Tom Chapman. The truck is the key to finding the son. It is? Then where's Tom? Let me get back to you on that. Take it from an old bass reboner. Try and do too much at once and your fish ends up looking like a porcupine. It's looking more and more like Tom ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find him and you bring him back here. That young man has a responsibility to largemouth bass and sons. You see. The cat avoids your touch. You get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of him. Can you tell me about largest mouth Luke? I've seen him, you know. Yeah? He's not dead like they say. How long can largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largest mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. The guard sighs and you get the sense you shouldn't pry further. What's this about a guard who got eaten by Occam's gator? Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it was the only excuse the bosses would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. We go. Okay. There's something about a hotel. Gator hobo you met in the Gator Manhandling. You probably already recognized him. Ah, hello. Oh, hi, I see you found the place. Yes, thanks. Camp good, people nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Clumsy. Hello, Clumsy. Name Agamemnon. Have you learned any new hobo code? Yes, I share. He teaches you some symbols, mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry.
close to finishing the thing with the kids.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're supposed to know where to find this thing. But you've got choices.
Oh.
Let's see, you're working for Chapman?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Fishing. Casey also knows that fishing. Casey's impossible. Because Moxie has two physical. And it allows you to catch various other weird stuff. Including mercury.
Oh, here they are. At the bus stop, of course. Hold on. Are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. He can see you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you. Really? A lot of times when folks say literally, they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual rain. You're not? No? What are they talking about then? Garbage? They mean trash is being pelted on them on their wedding day? But they say it's raining on my wedding day. It's literally raining on my wedding day, yeah. Okay, well that's new to me. I literally hear it all the time. I hope that answered all your questions. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead is only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is. You know anything about business. Is that a job? Is he... Are you... Don't be rude. God, I'm sorry, but you gotta... I mean, that's like asking if cobbling is a job. More power to you, I guess. And to you, so long as your goals don't conflict with ours. I don't know if you're thinking about starting a wig business. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody can make us.
Apparently that's a fake option. It's always 2 more moxie than your current.
Ha! Your families are worried sick. Ugh. No, no, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator? That's a real guy? Occam's Gator is, why, he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. What does he want? Back. Did you just say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? Oh yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Bass misery. To Largemouth Bass and Sons specifically. Why exactly? God. What? God? Misery God. You have a god that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bass and Sons? Amen.
What?
What's your god's name? Occam's Gator. Now you leave these kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mindset. There's gotta be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. Change Occam's mind.
The power of 7 moxie.
The monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it would all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline, over which looms the grim terminus of business death. That's true. Occam's Gator seems to be giving it some thought. Okay, so let them go, you dope. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head.
That's creepy.
Can you teach me how to do that?
Didn't think that was real.
I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? I have no idea. Huh. We're doing the right thing. I was 100% sure of that when we left. I'm now 98% sure, which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, mister, anyway, for getting Occam's to take a hike. You get 99 meat. Except the meat and nodded. I know it's not much. Oh, but would you want this? Free sample? Judges. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass? Wait, I can still do that after getting the wig?
I don't think you can stop me.
Okay. Now go get the bus. I give you my blessing. Thank you, Father. Huh? Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, mister. I know we will. Goodbye, then. It's been an eventful wait for the bus.
Both cats will now give you their boon. I'm sure the father's going to be mad though.
Mm-hmm.
But the cats are better judges of character than two crusty old fishermen.
In a clearing, a band of Cub Scouts sing fight songs around a fire. The scout leader waves you down. I don't know which way is which in this damn swamp, he whispers, and shows you his compass. Can't find the damn North Star. Been leading these boys in circles for 3 days. If they figure me out, pal, it won't be marshmallows till they're toasting tomorrow. It won't be marshmallows they're toasting tomorrow. You remind him that the directions north and west were effectively switched at the turn of the century and that he ought to be looking for the West Star. He claps you on the shoulder. Got it. I'd like to see him disrespect me now. He turns and walks face first into a beehive.
Bees! Everybody gets bees.
Occam's gator is real. I saw him. Oh, not another one. Let me check your forehead. You've been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with bass madness. Wouldn't you have bass madness since you're here all the time? I have bass fever. That's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass, and it also means I'm immune to bass madness. Maybe I have bass fever. I can't tell that you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about... Or I can tell that you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. I'll be going. Too late, friend. Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him with news that he's in the big city, thriving as head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges. Wait, he's already set up a business? It's already thriving? Yes, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you'd have recognized that right away. Are you worried about the future of the business without Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet.
What?
Occam's gator is real, I saw him. In the shower, yes? No? Ah, it's just that that's mostly where I see him.
Weird.
Sorry about your son. Do you know I'm actually proud of him? Always thought he was a dreamer, never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him.
What do you mean?
Can I still get that fishing rod? I don't have the rod anymore. When I got the telegram from Tom, I threw it into the sea. Let the fishes have it. I figure they'll use it to destroy each other, and we'll sweep in to pick up the pieces. Be seeing you. As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? The cat points to its collar. Charybdis. Oh, didn't even need to ask, I guess. New cat unlocked. Pet her now. The loyalty of fisher cats is not easily won, but once it is, it's won for life. You pet Charybdis. Unfortunately, that's about all that loyalty is good for. Item drops. Charybdis's blessing means good things are coming your way, though you hope they're they're things that you consider good, not things that she considers good.
Fish heads, far too many fish heads. Fish heads, what did I expect?
When she sees you, the cat leaps into your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Oh, hey there, little girl. What's your name? The cat nods at its collar. Skilla, it says. Skilla, huh? And what's that big lick for? The cat nods at the other side of the collar, which says, you didn't go against the family. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Skilla to receive a food. Meat drops. I'll take the items.
The befriending kind of sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, to zoom in and weird stuff today. Sure, it's
Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered, and now Kathy is lost. I've received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away, chasing the Judgewig dreams of youth. Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy? We will suffer the setback, as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Meaning you? Huh, now that you mention it, I wonder. Occam's Gator is real. Yeah, I know. I'll be on my way.
Goodbye.
Okay. Well, since you were wanting to finish up early, that seems like a good place to,
Oh, did you happen to notice the sign up there for August 2nd?
where? The Declaration of Dependence. August 2nd, 1792. Okay, well, let's go check out that date then, I guess. You find something interesting. Died, largest mouth luke, bass fish. Large. Huh. Some eulogy.
Oh, just out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
the drinks you can get at the speakeasy, are they good?
Probably.
And better than you.
Found some bitters. Bitters? How sweet it is, baby. Order a drink. Beer, wine, vodka, gin, absinthe. No, pretty normal.
Huh. Despite all the weird stuff you've got. Absinthe's pretty good. Not sure if it counts as your potion slot, though.
Fabian looks much happier outside of the swamp. How are you doing, Fabian? Great, and getting better. Every day is a good day, so long as you're not inside a Gatorman's refrigerator. But if you're inside someone else's refrigerator... That's a good point. I don't think I'd enjoy being in anybody's refrigerator. I will have to revise my saying. You know, I am an artist. I never made any claims to be a writer. Have a good night, Fabian. These people are obviously on a 5th date, and you shouldn't bother them.
their costumes been getting increasingly ridiculous each day?
I don't know. Okay,
It's one.
it's one. Let's wrap up. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back Saturday night to continue Control. Hopefully it'll crash less.
We need stability to play Control.
Yes.
Control and stability. Like an airplane or something.
More Shadows of Loathing next Thursday. Shadows Over Loathing next Thursday. And if I'm feeling up to it during the week at some point, Octopath Traveler in the afternoon. Let's see who's around to raid. Let's go raid Spartan Janitor. He's playing Monster Hunter Rise. It's the new one, right? I think.
It's one of the newer ones. It's after World, right?
Well, like there is a brand new one, so I think that's this one. So yeah, let's go say hey to him. Thanks again. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.